Hi everybody, welcome to another exciting stream on Motag Gaming 14. So today we're going to be jumping back into more Pikmin 2 because we really just did the intro because last stream was like primarily getting to the first game and pretty much finishing most, if not all of it. So then today's just going to be just Pikmin 4 and likely for the next couple sessions because it's a bit longer than the first game, so it's definitely going to take a bit. And I do plan on 100%ing it too, so there's that. So on that note, let's jump right in because I got to boot up the GameCube menu. Alright. Like I said, the one time I need the Wii remote for this. Yeah, and of course, I'll specify this every single part of the playthrough. If, with the caves, if I just get a bad layout or I just completely botch the layout, I'm resetting the level, or not, when I say level, I mean the dungeon floor. I would just kind of prefer to get the best outcome possible on that. See, we just started out the Hole of Beasts, and that's where we left off. And then I was kind of looking into what was new about the deluxe version. Apparently they added an extra difficulty called Ultra Spicy Mode, where basically you can only have like 60 Pikmin on the field, the enemies have more health, the days are shorter, and I think like one or two, oh yeah, the Pikmin die to hazards faster. There's like, I think there's might be one other thing, but like, it's like the harder mode. Because basically there's normal, hard, and ultra spicy. Hard mode is like basically the Wii U version, which I'm used to, so basically the harder version would be playing ultra spicy mode. Plus I got some pretty cool strats from watching some videos that I never knew about, like the fact that you can, let's just say the uses for bombs in that game are way more diverse than I thought they were. Like apparently instead of digging up stuff, you can just blow up where they're kind of submerged, and it'll just instantly pluck them out of the ground, amongst other things. Yeah, and I gotta watch out for the purple ones because they're actually the ones that are gonna kill the Pikmin. Yeah, because the white ones are harmless. Yeah, why not? So yeah, like I said, when we get to Pikmin 3, I do plan on playing Ultra Spicy mode. I feel like that'd be a good warm-up to whatever Pikmin 4 is gonna throw at us. Especially if nighttime mode ends up being a thing. The Stone of Glory! Yeah, because they got Waffles the ship, who has a Spamton voice. I think that's what I established in the last episode. Alright, so that's everything. Because eventually when you get the ability to detect where a treasure is, it'll actually, like, visibly show you, like, okay, this floor is completely cleared off. Up until that point, it's more of an audio, or an auditory kind of a cue. Yeah, and then with the caves, as long as one of your captains holding all the Pikmin, they'll both dive in, so you can basically just, if it's too dangerous for all the Pikmin to go to the hole, you can just take the other captain and go over there, and it works out. I say this because you're really going to want to do it. Alrighty. Alright, so here's another place to get more purple Pikmin, and I'm definitely going to want to prioritize this to the greatest extent possible because... in the end, I'm going to need 100 purple Pikmin to carry one of the treasures. So the more I can sow and keep alive, the better. Although at some point I am going to have to do a purple Pikmin grinding session, it's kind of unavoidable. Yeah, because there's one particular hazard coming up that basically requires 200 units of Pikmin, so you need 20 of these things. So yeah, whenever you get a layout that's kind of more of a calming music like this, it's a rest floor. When you get to the later caves, there'll be like a geyser that shoots up. So you can escape if it's getting to be too difficult. Or you just lost too many Pikmin, etc. This particular portion has a lot of fire hazards, so you definitely don't want your purple Pikmin to go through for this. You can just whistle them to save them, but you just don't want to have to worry about it too much. You can technically use other Pikmin to take the fire hazards out. It's just, if you have red Pikmin, you might as well just use them. The Strife Monolith! The Cosmic Archive! Reset. Yeah, because I know I could have avoided that if I had used purple Pikmin. I just didn't, because yeah, that's like, to put in perspective how lesser of the power that red Pikmin have in this game. Usually in the first game you could just charge them like that and they die in a matter of a couple seconds. Not in this game. Like, they really want to encourage you to use purple Pikmin in this game to stun enemies. Yeah, I know, it's like to put in perspective how much faster they go down if you use the purple Pikmin. The Dream Architect. Yeah, because I know with this game it pretty much has two phases. Like, there's repaying the 10,000 Poco debt, which you're really more focused on money in that case. And then there's phase 2, which is getting all the treasures, and at that point you're not really concerned about how much money you're making. Plus you get access to the 4th area in the game, because until you pay the debt you only get access to the first 3 areas. Because they want to make it somewhat of a challenge to do the first leg of it. The Luck Wafer! Thanks, Waffles. Alright, boss time. So for this, I highly recommend you don't take any purples because of how slow they are in comparison. Time to fight the Emperor's Bullblacks, which has been confirmed for the 4th game, by the way. Oh, get them the heck out of Dodge. Because, yeah, once you start shaking, she's going to start rolling, and then, as you can guess, it's insta-kill for any Pikmin or sights. this is definitely one of those slow and steady wins the races kind of boss fights, because if you're careless, you will lose a lot of Pikmin very quickly. And this is the easy version of this fight. Later on, hazards get added. So, like, this is essentially your practice round of this. But yeah, this is canonically the creature that burns all bulb orbs. Ta-da! How bizarre! This device is emitting black light! It must have been ingested by that creature. What an absolutely repulsive life form! Our return to Hokote cannot come soon enough. Tells how you really feel, Waffles. Prototype detector! This contraption seems to react when it approaches treasure. I will connect it to my radar. Processing complete. The treasure gauge is now fully operational. It will now appear on your monitor. The needle will move right as you approach treasure. Hey Zach, welcome in. Just destroyed the Queen Bull Blacks. Good riddance. Whee! Confetti! Yeah, it's like the earlier caves, I could practically guarantee there's gonna be minimal to no deaths. Beyond that, anything goes. 20% of the debt recovered. Alright, so we got halfway through the day, so yeah, we definitely got time to do more crap. So this is where you're going to need all those purple Pikmin you just got. Because this particular hazard requires 20 of them in order to deflate the bag. Currently I have 25, so we're good to go, but still. You want to know how overpowered purple Pikmin are in this game? Don't worry, he'll be fine. Alright. Alright, then go and grab all the red Pikmin. Off we go. Trying to avoid the water. Astonishing! My metal detectors are reacting violently. What could be down below? If you find trouble below, press start/pause to contact me and press R on the radar screen. The exploration pod will drop its loot to make room to carry you, Louie, and the Pikmin to safety. Alright, sounds good, Waffles. Wee! The White Flower Garden. Oh shit! Luckily they die way quicker in this game than they do with in the first game. Ta-da! We did it. Alright, now time to take all the carcasses back to the base. Spare no Poco. Every Poco matters. You know it's the president's motto. Whee! Can just absolutely overpower these dudes. Damn, I'm gonna go far away. There we go. Oh. Chat, the purple did all the work. He's like, it's okay guys, I got it. The Drought Ender! Yeah, one thing that this game really likes to do is drop enemies and hazards out of the sky, so I always go with, like, with an overabundance of caution when I'm walking around. The Petrified Heart. Okay, we need to go that way. We... God, I swear if they replaced that with that, that'd be hilarious. I died laughing the first time I heard that. I mean, all of them, including the Wario one, but that one, the Mario Kart one especially. How can a flower so deep underground bloom so robustly? How mysterious. This place is conspicuously warm. Could it act as a kind of hothouse for foliage? What an interesting development. The Pikmin look as if they long to be tossed into the flower. They might be kind of masochists or something, but I don't know. I'm just a robot computer that's also kind of part of a ship. For some reason, you guys decided to name me Waffles. I don't know what's up with that. Definitely unnerving the first couple times you do that because they make the same sound effect as when they're being killed. Incredible! A white Pikmin! It's tiny, but it looks distinctively swift. Its eyes are an unseemingly red. This type of Pikmin was not mentioned in your notes, Olimar. It must be an entirely new type. Our data record on this type is a blank page since a certain captain never documented them. You must experiment and make detailed observations for the benefit of future generations. Yeah, and of course, one of the main gimmicks of the white Pikmin is that they can dig up stuff that's like completely invisible and buried underground, which is where the treasure gauge really comes in handy. Because otherwise, you'd have to be like basically shot in the dark in terms of where some of these are located. Once they get enough above ground, then the others can help, but up until a certain point, it's only white Pikmin that can dig it up. Amazing! The white Pikmin have unearthed a treasure that was completely buried in the ground. Perhaps those beady red eyes of theirs allow them to sense objects buried in the dirt. Yeah, it's like, see how much faster it goes once you get them on that. And then of course you get like the fastest of the fast with the flower ones. And yeah, I'm gonna need some reds on there. But yeah, as it kind of suggested earlier, they move the fastest, so like if you want treasures to get moved around ridiculously quickly, use white Pikmin. Alright, it's back already. The Super Stick Textile. So yeah, those are the two new types, and then of course blues and yellows will be available as the story progresses. Yeah, and of course the order you get them in is yellows and then blues, because you could, like, technically the blues are in the area we're in right now, but they're past an electric gate, which is the only hazard in this game. Like, I mean, an elemental hazard that's insta-kill. So yeah, you need yellow Pikmin, and of course you have to break down a gate to make this happen, so there's also that part of it. Thankfully they nerfed that part of it, or they didn't make it as bad in the third game, but yeah, in this game, you can at least save your Pikmin if they're drowning or, like, suffering from fire or poison damage. With electric damage, it's insta-kill. Although, to be fair, you can only... so, like, you can technically use any Pikmin type to take out the fire hazards, because they kind of go in waves. With this, you can only use white Pikmin because they're constantly spewing poison. Yeah, that's kind of buried, so they gotta dig that out. The survival ointment! Yeah, then in terms of digging objects out of the ground, you can, in theory, have all 100 digging an object out, even if they all can't carry it back to base. So yeah, if you really want to expedite a digging process, you definitely could do that. The Toxic Toadstool! Alright, and that's all the treasures in this area. Alright, so yeah, it looks like the way forward's this way. Yeah, because that's the whole thing about these randomly generated floors, is, like, sometimes, like, you get, like, various layouts in terms of where the exit is in the next floor. Like, sometimes it's been in that open area, sometimes it's just been in, like, these side paths. It kind of just depends on what the game feels like in a given moment. And just make sure I got 80. Cool. The power of math. Use it or your Pikmin will die. Final floor. So yeah, the boss just in that pit, so I just gotta prepare accordingly. Alright. Time to give steroids to the Pikmin. A Astonishing! The heads of the Pikmin are glowing and they seem extremely agitated. The ultra spicy spray appears to increase Pikmin speed and attack power. What a discovery! Yeah, seriously, that is the power of those sprays, that it basically insta-killed the boss. It would take much more effort and you'd lose Pikmin if you didn't have the sprays. Like, you really want to use the sprays in this game. Well done, Captain Olimar. You defeated that freakish half-bird, half-serpent hybrid. Oh no, don't tell me. That treasure was ingested by that beast, wasn't it? Yes, and you're gonna have to carry it. Permanently. Yeah, and of course the effects of the sprays are temporary, but boy do they come in clutch. The 5-man knapsack! This material looks comfortable. I'll use it to patch the boss's favorite sleeping bag. Seam test conclusive. Cross-stitching successful. The knapsack is complete. When you have an unoccupied time interval, press and hold X to take a nap. So I'll show you in a second what that actually does, because at first you're just like, well, what the heck, what practical use does it actually have? It really does have one. So basically, it's going to grab a couple Pikmin, and you can have up to 3 Pikmin when you do this. So basically, you hold X, and up to 3 Pikmin will carry you back to base. So if you just want a quick way to get back to base with like a minimal amount of Pikmin, you just do it that way. This works both in the dungeons and on the surface. Alright, off we go. Wow! Alright, so then there's various other random things you can do in this at this point. The primary objective is going to be coming up ahead. And that's basically getting the item that allows us to go to the 3rd realm. And of course you couldn't do this until now because you needed white Pikmin. Alright, let's go ahead and get them going on that. Yeah, and unfortunately they're the only ones who can take that down. So I'm just gonna go ahead and... Actually, I'll go ahead and keep the purple Pikmin over here. And this might be a thing that happens next day, it just depends on how fast they go. Because a bridge also has to get constructed that you can't get to until you get to the other side. Get another spray. So yeah, there's a treasure up here that you need purple pick, or you need white Pikmin to dig up, so at some point we'll go ahead and do that. Alright, so they're done with that now. Yeah, I know one of the nice parts they added to the third game is it basically allowed you to trace paths to where your captains can go, so I'm just trying to get, once again, used to the fact that you can't do that in this game. Alright, so there we go. Also, it's the fact that you can only have 95 Pikmin right now because there's 5 blues off in the distance you can't use right now. So yeah, we'll just see how much of the bridge we can get done. Olmar, Louis, the sun will be setting soon. Call the Pikmin to you. This planet's native nocturnal life forms are ferocious and therefore dangerous. Load your Pikmin to the onion and yourselves into my hull so we can take refuge in low orbit. Pikmin in your squad will enter the onion on their own at day's end, so call them all to you. And done. Fascinating. This object is highly similar to the one you found in the Valley of Repose. By examining it further, I may be able to extrapolate new planetary data. Alright, so let's go ahead and grab the entire squad. I'll call them at 2 seconds unless they finish the bridge. Which they might finish the bridge. Oh yeah, they easily. Alright, so yeah, we'll save grabbing all the treasures for the next day. So yeah, since the purples and whites don't have an onion, they just go directly in the ship. progress, Olimar. Remember, you'll never get anything done if you sit back and watch from afar. Be sure to hold R occasionally for a close-up view of the action. Back to the Awakening Wood. Good morning! The white Pikmin are lodged with the purple ones in my hole. The two types are sleeping well and do not quarrel. I've made them most comfortable. You can call out the white Pikmin by standing in the light beneath me and pressing A. On a separate note, be wary of overworking yourselves. Taking a break can be courageous too. To retire early for the day, press start pause acts the radar screen and then press R. Go ahead and put all the purple Pikmin on this, and then they will slowly start bringing it back. Because I'm gonna want the whites to start working on a poison gate. See, those are enemies that'll just eat the berries. Besides that, they're harmless. Let's go ahead and get the rest of the Pikmin on this thing to expedite this process. This is going to be knocking it down for when we come back here eventually. It's not required right now. Because, yeah, there's another hole, but it requires yellow Pikmin to even get to it, as you guys can see by the gate. Like, I think you can just get, like... There actually is stuff you can get here, it's just you can't go to that cave yet. The geographic projection! This hemisphere also contains a hidden microchip. I'll attempt to decrypt the stored data. Decoding complete. As I surmised, this chip contains additional topographic data. The data has been inputted into my database. I shall name it the survey chart. Alright, so yeah, like I said, that's the one thing that's required for actually moving on to the next area. And then besides that, there's a couple treasures we can get, including the strawberry. Alright, so they're about halfway done. go ahead and start getting some berries. Sunseed berry. 30% of debt recovered. Oh yeah, I forgot they're technically still alive when you put them in there. I recommend throwing all of your Pikmin up here because you're going to need them for something else later. Well, at least, I'd say at least that many. The rest you're going to need for this puzzle coming up. Looks like they're almost done. Alright, then they just have to take out the vats of poison, and we're golden. Alright, so basically I just have to chuck a couple of Pikmin on this thing, and then one of the captains can go up there. Because, yeah, there's a treasure up there in addition to the bitter berries, which basically freeze enemies in place for a couple seconds. So you also want to make sure you use that in certain fights. Alright, that should be plenty. And we'll start taking purples up here. Alright, then I'm going to go ahead and start having the rest of them go back to base. Because pretty much all that's left that we can do is grabbing a underground treasure that the white Pikmins grab. Other than that, just a matter of just farming berries so that we can have as many sprays as possible going into the coming days. Astonishing! This purple berry contains an ultra-bitter essence. It does not appear to have any monetary value, but I shall research potential uses for it. Bring me another specimen. And when I say 1, I mean 9. And of course, there's only one of these flowers, as opposed to 2, so you have to wait for it to reflower, and then you can get the actual spray out of it. I know some speedrunners and everything, like, they'll purposely come back, like, for a day just to farm. Well, not speedrunners, but people who want to get, like, more efficient runs in will, like, purposely come back to this area, farm for sprays for an entire day, just so they're not getting screwed later in the playthrough. Shan's Totem! Alright, so then I'll go ahead and chuck those up there. Yep, because now we got another round of berries. So now I pretty much got 2 squads working on berries. Oh yeah, I suppose at some point I should probably also try to get those white Pikmins doing that stuff. I'll get these berries situated first. Alright, cool. Captain Olimar, I've completed my research on the purple berries you discovered. Behold the Ultra Bitter Spray. It's untested, but I believe it'll be highly effective. Approach enemies and press up on the D-pad to spray them. When necessary, I can produce 1 bottle of spray from 10 berries. Press start to contact me and confirm your berry count. Look at L on the radar screen. Yeah, because on the actual, like, regular screen, it'll tell you, like, how many sprays you have. But then that'll actually help you keep track of how many berries you have. And of course, you can only farm for berries on the surface. So yeah, as long as we have at least 1 white Pikmin, we're golden. Yep, like I said, dig it up in no problem. Or in no time, rather. Okay, now we got more berries. Probably should be able to at least get 2 sprays out of it. The Pilgrim Bulb! Alright, now we got a whole new set of pink berries, so go ahead and go in on that. Alright, now we got all the berries, so let's wait for that to replenish itself. Well, yeah, and then of course, eventually, too, once you get blue Pikmin, you don't even have to take this, like, long way around anymore. You can basically just have them knock this gate down. And then, I forget if it's on this side or the other side. There's a rock that'll drain the water, so then... Oh, right, that's what it is. You use the blue Pikmin to drain the water, then you can have your entire squad go nuts on the gate, and then you take your yellows up here and do that. There's, like, 2 different ways you can approach this area. Yeah, so I could probably only able to get 1 more round of berries off of both sides. Okay, so now we got more bitter berries. Go ahead and at least get a second spray off that. And then, of course, you want to use your sprays very sparingly if you can help it, just because you only get a finite amount of them, especially initially. Alright, then go have them take the berries back. Okay, then we got some of these berries. Yeah, I also have them go ham on 1 stock because the other one hasn't replenished yet. Alright, then we got the other one going. Oh, wait it out just in the event that I can get more berries. Like, it's just gonna be one more round tops, though, if anything. And that's a big if, too. Yep, we got more bitter. I mean, we're only gonna still have 2 sprays. We'll at least get 5 berries under our belt for the 3rd spray. Alright. I'll whistle them back if I need to. I think they're gonna make it, but I could be dead wrong. Yeah, especially that last... I mean, they're in base at the very least. So, like, that's not the problem. So, yeah, unfortunately that last berry didn't make it back, but... at least got a couple berries. Yeah, like I said, they were all in base and none of them died. Alright, got about 500 more Pokos. Olimar, good work so far. I hereby promote you to Perennial Manager. Press X to divide up work and Y to delegate more of your subordinate leader, or more to him rather. Hope all goes smoothly. Alright, the Perplexing Pool. So the objective of this area, generally speaking, is to get the yellow Pikmin so we can go back and get the blues. One that, of course, also, as you can kind of see, there's a lot of water hazards, and you kind of need the blues in this area. Like, a lot. Alright, then no special cutscene, you can just go straight in. Alright, and as you guys could guess, there's Wallywogs aplenty. Look, off in the distance, wild Pikmin. Can you see them, Captain Olimar? They are yellow Pikmin. You encountered them when you crashed on this planet, correct? It would be most helpful if they remembered you like the red ones did. Yes, most helpful. Zert, my sensors are giving out foreboding signals. These signals could very well mean that this hole is filled with wretched, nasty bugs. Vicious, program-terminating bugs. The Citadel of Spiders. And there are electric hazards, so you want to wait, preferably, until you get the yellow Pikmin. You don't have to, but it's still recommended. Because as I stated before, electricity is an insta-kill hazard in this game. Like, there's not too many things I'm going to emphasize about this particular game, but that's one of them, is that electric is an insta-kill hazard, unlike everything else. Well, these elemental hazards, because all explosions are just, they're also insta-kill. It's just they kill everybody. Yeah, I don't know if he's gonna get close enough. So yeah, generally speaking, you want to go this way. So this area is definitely similar looking to the distant spring. It's really just the distant spring if there were, like, I guess more summery as opposed to springy. But yeah, you can't explore a decent amount of this map without the blue Pikmin, so you can do as much as possible, but not everything. In fact, the one cave the water wraith is a part of, you can only bring blue Pikmin in, because it's submerged in water. So yeah, here's one of those balancing puzzles. So like before you take a captain, then chuck a couple on there, and then have them go up. And from here you can just chuck Pikmin up. And then just basically rinse and repeat, because you're going to want all your Pikmin up here. And then you just have the other captain kind of walk back to the other side. Yeah, kind of. Oh, shoot. More bugs. Yeah, I'll come back when I pick them, because otherwise it's going to take a while. Like, just because I can kill them doesn't mean I want to. Okay, it's going to kill this thing. Alright, so you can only have red Pikmin fight this thing because it's a fiery bulb orb. So this is where I recommend using sprays. Like, hardcore recommend sprays. Yeah, 2 deaths isn't terrible. Oh, shoot, 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 shoot. Emergency! Pikmin are suffering! If you blow your whistle with B, you may be able to help them. So yeah, that's where the homing thing gets to be a bit dangerous at times, because then you run into problems like that. Let's get them going on the bridge while they're hyped up. Oh get them going on that right away. Alright, let's get that snitch bug over here. Take out the flow on first. There we go. Let's go and pluck these guys out of the ground really quick. Yep, they're still going. What is this? A strange mold-like botanical entity is spread across the ground here. Interesting. Detecting other plant life suffocating beneath it. Okay, so now we have access to Louie. Go. Yeah, I've been carrying these. Alright, so that's done. So why the heck? I guess gravity took that one in the water for some reason. Alright, so they're still going on that one. So yeah, here's Ultra Bitter Sprays. Definitely try to get going on this. So yeah, the bugs are coming out in droves now. Alright, so yeah, that's where that comes in clutch, because then I can have Olimar go back to base. And I keep Lou with the remaining Pikmin over here. And yeah, that's cleared out now, so... Actually, I might try to keep some of these for the yellow Pikmin, so that I can get their numbers up a bit. The yellow Pikmin have climbed down the tree and are staring in this direction. They appear to be like high places and seem quite light. They also have very large ears. If I had named them, they would be called Ear Pikmin, but I'll use the name Olimar gave them. Curious. My static electricity sensors are reacting violently. What could this mean? So yeah, this is a feature they added in this game where the yellow Pikmin are immune to electricity. Well, I should mention from this game onwards, like in the first game, it's just they can use bomb rocks, but that was it. So yeah, at this point, that my priority is getting the yellow Pikmin numbers up. And then I could go to the Citadel spiders whenever I want if I as well. Yeah, and then of course because purples and yellows don't have an onion, whatever one of the three has the most amounts, it'll go to that instead. Yeah, like that's just gonna take it to the reds by default. Then, of course, I want it to go slightly faster than that, but... Just get a bunch of purples on that, that'll move pretty quickly. Alright, so that gives us a total of 39 yellow Pikmin. That's a good starting point. So yeah, I'll put 15 back to start out with. So that'll give us 20 yellows. Alright, I'll break out 5 of those and 5 of these. Alright, so we should have 81. No, we don't. Now we have 81. Okay. So, with the remaining time we have, we'll go to the Citadel Spiders and do that. And then, that'll be the last thing we can do on this day. Actually, I think you need all your Pikmin, so I don't know if they're gonna make it on time. Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and end the day out then. So many walling logs. Olimar, terrible news! I thought I went to Happy Hocotate Savings and Loan, but it seems my loan came from the shop next door. All-devouring black hole loan sharks. Oops. I was gonna say, they're just all over the place. So yeah, the things just went down, things went downhill very quickly, because the president's kind of an idiot. Alright, so the yellow Pikmin in tow, let's go back to this area and get the blues. And then we can pretty much go wherever we want at this point. Alright, so I'll go ahead and do 25, 20, Alright, so the objective is to get the yellow gate down as soon as possible. Get them on some berry production. And use a purple to carry that back. Yeah, I know, it's like when you have so many Pikmin, you almost have to like double whistle them off, because otherwise they might follow you into a hazard. Look there! Wild blue Pikmin are chasing prey near the water's edge. Perhaps by observing these wild specimens, we can understand more about their true nature. Xerding, I apologize. I was momentarily entranced by them. Now, back to work. Alright, so then get all the Pikmin back into our party. And then just, nope. Yeah, I guess that's where you really have to make sure you only have yellow Pikmin, because if you just charge at a gate with others, like I said, they'll die instantly. Yeah, of course, eventually you can get an item that'll allow you to, not take damage from fire and electrical hazards, but until then you have to avoid these things like the plague. Because like 3 or 4 hits and your captain goes down. Alright, let's go and get some more sprays while we're waiting. Let's go ahead and expedite this process. I think this one thing up here kind of requires blue Pikmin, but I'm just gonna go double check. We'll have to kill time. Yep, this 1000% requires blue Pikmin. Alright. Come back to that later. So yeah, I forget exactly what the butterflies are called, and I go check the Piclopedia time permitting. But yeah, essentially the yellow ones drop nectar, and then there's pink one and purple ones that'll drop sprays. You'll especially find these in caves. Okay, so that's done. Yeah, there's also a treasure in this area that requires the blue Pikmin, so that's why I'm keeping the yellows there as well. At last, you have encountered them. They seem to have gilled like ducks on their cheeks. They must be blue Pikmin. Like the other types, they look up to you for direction. While they're indeed surviving naturally, they still seem to long for a valiant leader. So yeah, my goal is to get my numbers up to at least 15 so I get that treasure. Yeah, and of course, Olimar can actually hurt these things. Alright, so let's go ahead and get 15 less of these. Let's go ahead and get some more sprays going while we're waiting. Alright, so we should have enough to at least get it to the other side now. Well, actually, we only needed 10. Oh well. Well, that'll make the process go by faster. Yeah, once this thing completely clears, then I get the yellows on this. Alright, so then we got a squad of 20. Likely won't be able to go to the cave, but we'll at least make some progress on getting the hazards taken down. Get some more berries. Well, because the thing is with this one, like I said, I just gotta take the rock out. Yeah, and then there's a treasure over that the general vicinity where I need yellow, so I'll wait until those are done. Alright, so now we can use all of our Pikmin to just go ham on the wall. The decorative goo! gonna need yellows for a couple of reasons, so... Go ahead and get everyone on the gate as soon as possible. Alright, go into that. They'll slowly get that back to base. Then I'll go ahead and grab the rest of the Pikmin. Yeah, because now we got all 5 types. Yeah, and of course I want to give Olimar the maximum amount of yellow Pikmin. Well, I should just be able to chuck them up there. Alright, let's go ahead and get some bitter spray berries back. At least another round. The healing cask. Alright, get some more berries going. And just... Nope, you're not a yellow. Get as much progress as possible on that gate. See if I get another run of berries back. Nope, not even gonna risk that. If I had more time, then yeah, I definitely would, but I gotta have enough time to whistle the yellows away. Alright, to be continued. Die, you stupid shit! Never! Alright, and with that, we have all 5 types. I just took a call from my loan agent. He has the scariest voice I've ever heard. While you two are dawdling about, my life hangs by a thread. Get to work, slackers. I don't think it's like... You sort of feel bad for him at the same time, not really. Alright, so we pretty much have our pick of the litter in terms of going anywhere. Probably to stay in the Awakening Wood. So yeah, there's 2 caves you can go to, and then grab above ground treasures. Which, like I said, you can't confirm how many there are until you pay the debt back. Alright, so top priority is getting the yellows. I mean, we're not going to take as many into the cave, but getting as many as possible going on. Getting the gate torn down. This, yeah, I was like, that's how close they were to getting the second portion of it done. Because I just want to confirm what hazards exist in this area, because you can't confirm that stuff until actually after you have access to the cave. So, you have at last reached the higher Here's the thing, when like, I don't know if that meme was a thing, like, the movie, actually I don't even know if the movie was a thing in 2004 at this point. I'd almost have to double check when Revenge of the Sith came out, but like, just, I did not have this context when I first played the game, so just, now there's that meme. Gosh darn it, Nintendo had some foresight now, didn't they? So you've at last reached the higher ground. Congratulations are in order. Wait, what's this? My seismic sensors are picking up tremors deep below. What forces at work in the depths of this planet? Okay, so yeah, there's fire and electric hazards in this area. Alright. So yeah, definitely don't bring the water Pikmin's the gist. So yeah, I'll keep 35. No, I'll go and, yeah, let's do 30. Of course, all the yellows are super slow because they were all just born recently. Bull Black's Kingdom. And from here on out, this is where I recommend just going with one of your captains to scope the area out. Because randomly, enemies and bombs will fall from the sky. Yeah, and then of course, this is the first time you see orange bulbors, which are a lot more aggressive and agitated more easily. Alright, so we really don't have a reason to fight that one, so... yeah. Oh right, I forgot. The only way to trigger some of the stuff is to have one Pikmin with the captain. So basically all you gotta do is just, yeah, basically just take a white Pikmin is probably what I'd recommend, since it'll follow Olimar to the end of the Earth very closely. Alright, doesn't look like there's any hazards, so pretty much just go around and... Actually, I really don't even have to because I got purples. Yeah, this is another way, reason why having the treasure gauge comes in clutch, because you can figure out which enemies you actually have to fight to grab their treasure. Welcome to Mementos. The Crystal Clover! Alright, that's all she wrote. I was gonna figure out where the... Okay, there it is. This area has a lot of fire hazard. So yeah, definitely, yeah, there's no other real hazards besides fire, so I just only take your fire Pikmin in here. Yeah, so you kind of see what I mean now, you almost have to, like, sort them out twice. But yeah, this is kind of the introduction to an enemy called the Dweevil, and they're always elemental enemies. There's the one with the 4 elemental types, and then there's also going to be explosive ones later that actually, like, basically blow up. Plus, you gotta be careful of these things, because they can pick up treasures, and the only way to, and then you have to hit them enough to knock them off. And then if they're agitated enough, they'll unleash their particular elements. So you gotta be careful, especially when you're dealing with the electric Dweevils, because again, they're insta-kill. Just basically just makes electric-type enemies a lot more dangerous by proxy just because they have an insta-kill attack. Alright, this is... You don't have to have yellow Pikmin for this portion, but I just recommend it because otherwise you gotta do a little roundabout puzzle thing. Whereas if you have yellows, you can just chuck them up there. The Tear Stone! Alright, next floor. Where? Alright, then you get some of the blowhogs down here, which of course, having yellows fight them comes in clutch because they're a bit higher off the ground. They don't really kill your Pikmin, they're just kind of more of a nuisance. Yeah, and then they turn all your Pikmin back to leaves, they get hit, so that's the downside. Alright, just because I have a lot more reds, definitely prioritize turning reds into whites or purples. So yeah, this is where you need the white Pikmin, is digging this treasure up. The Omnirite shell! Alright, so the entrance is on this side. Where? Alright, and then, yeah, here's a bunch of electric hazards. Did I mention they're insta-kill? Alright, so that brings our purple Pikmin total up to 30 out of 100. Yeah, and of course, with these particular hazards, they also are on a timer just in case. Like, I think this especially comes up when you're in the cave the water wraith is in. But ideally, you want to use yellows, because you only get a few seconds before they get insta-killed. Alright, so basically, from here on out, I highly recommend you only bring yellows. Unless you basically get Pikmin that get insta-killed. Yeah, with these you basically just have to chuck them on its back and then just go nuts on attacking. And then these things will do an electric attack if they're around a second one. That wouldn't take the rest of them. This is where having the Z button really comes in clutch, so you can really see like what's going on from an overhead view. Oh crap. Totally forgot there was a Wollywog. Yeah, see what I mean by the enemies like randomly falling from a ship. Killing fast. Yeah, that could have been very bad. Yeah, see what I mean by enemies just randomly spawning out of the sky like that? That is just a taste of how frequently it happens in this game. And of course, it was the more aggressive form of Wallywog, too. So yeah, I'm 1000% gonna go scope the place out before I continue. Now I'm with you, Mr. Purple. Alright, so I just gotta watch out for these bugs. So yeah, if you see those golden ones, 9 out of 10 times they'll be holding a treasure, so definitely want to make sure to utilize those. The Crystal King. Alright, with that, floor complete. And not King Crystal! The arch enemy of Olimar and Louie the whole time. Oh, we got another one. Oh, right, that's why I didn't grab it, is because I got deeply distracted by the Wallywog. I mean, understandably, because, like I said, almost an seemingly an infinite amount of Pikmin can get, like, completely trampled in one go if you're not careful. I swear that's how a lot of hazards are in this game. If you're sloppy, or if you just look away for one split second, all your Pikmin can be dead in a matter of, like, a blink. Especially when it comes to explosives. That's why I really recommend scoping the levels out, because if you don't, there might just be random explosives. Alright, this is where I really recommend exploring. Alright, give him a purple. Oh yeah, I forgot, it's not just about explosives, there's also rocks that'll randomly fall from the sky. That will also insta-kill your Pikmin. Yep, there you go. Welcome to what makes this game, interesting, to say the least. Shit. Okay, I think it's safe enough to bring them all through. At least to kill this dude. Oh shit! Run! Hoo-hoo! It was a jinx, but none of them died, so it works. It's like, I think it's safe. Nope, just random bomb. Welcome to Pikmin 2. And this is only scratching the surface. No, I did. Well, we both did, let's be honest. Yep, another bomb. And like I said, it somehow gets worse as time goes on in terms of, like, especially bombs. So many, like, seriously, it gives you, like, a breakdown of, like, how your Pikmin die. It's such a problem that there is specifically a category for explosions. Not even a joke. Because it's basically, there's, like, hazards and sunset, like the previous game, and then there's the 4 elemental hazards, and then there's just explosions. And of course, like, you guys are only seeing just, like, regular bombs. Eventually, bombs are gonna get incorporated into the enemies. Fun times. Yeah, see how easily those things get woken up? It's ridiculous. So I gotta be careful because this thing is very awake. Just, pelt the sucker with Pikmin. Pepper them, if you will. Yeah, and then occasionally you just get, like, nectar eggs that'll fall from the sky, but you don't know if they're gonna be bombs or not. So yeah, basically don't play this game if you have extreme levels of anxiety. This game is gonna be giving it to you constantly with all these random projectiles. And like I said, the floor layouts are kind of RNG in terms of, like, what it'll look like in terms of where the treasures are. The layout itself might be different, where the enemies are placed, where they're gonna put insta-kill hazards, you name it. So, like, that's why I said, if I get an absolute crap layout, I'm going to have to reset the floor. There's nothing you can do about it, you just have to do it. Shit. Run! Whew. Yeah, like I said, they can pull bullshit like this where, like, they'll put it next to a dig site. The anxious sprout! Wow. Coincidence. I think not! Alright, so with that floor done, moving on. Or more bombs come to kill. Oh yeah, and then also, like, on occasion, they'll put bombs next to, like, the exit to the next floor. Because this game is just fun like that. Really keeps you on your toes for sure. So yeah, this one gives you access to like, yeah, 10 reds and then probably start chucking yellows in there after a bit. Oh shit. Whew. Saved him. And this is why I also recommend using purples, because they come in clutch if you need to kill an enemy quickly before a bomb explodes. Like, honestly, with how unfair this game is on occasion, having purple Pikmin really just evens the odds a bit. So yeah, you can kind of see what that Dweeble does. It basically can carry something on its back, and you have to stun in order to knock it off. But usually it's the perfectly placed purple will just do it. The Eternal Emerald Eye. Oh shit. Every time, there's always a bomb. Some days you just can't get rid of a bomb. The colossal fossil! Alright, next floor. Alright, final floor. Start off with some fire hazards. So that's gonna look familiar. It's the Emperor Bullblacks, the final boss fight from the first game, come to show you how puny he is in comparison to some of the other crap you're gonna fight in the rest of this game. So you fight him pretty similarly, except just you kind of go a bit more ham. But you can totally just nerf this thing by using sprays. Most impressive! This fierce beast became as hard as stone in a mere instant. The ultra bitter extract seems to have a side effect that stops beasts in their tracks. And then use it in combo with that, and it's completely nerfs the fight. Oh shit. Reset. It just stinks the first time you use the spray, you lose like a couple precious seconds of time because of the cutscene. So you really don't want to legitimately use it until you've got the, or fight it until you've done the second spray. So you have to just let the first spray ride its course. And I was able to save them because I killed it fast enough. Seriously, the power of these sprays, there's a reason you want to stock up on them. Then you can just nerf the boss fights in a matter of seconds. My initial report indicates the giant bullblack spat out some sort of object. It looks fascinating, but it's drenched in that creature's internal juices. Disgusting! Oh, don't roll your eyes at me, I'll store it for you. You cretins. The red liquid you see contains refined ultra-spicy essence. One drop contains 1 dose. Press down and spray on your entire group. So yeah, you can just naturally get them. There's a trick to getting double the spray, though. I just have to make sure I position my captains accordingly. Basically, you have to, like, punch the other captain into it while you also go for it. Forge courage! This material has perplexing properties. I'll try fusing it with this sphere spacesuit. Processing complete. Success! Behold my latest invention, the Scorch Guard. Thanks to this heat-resistant alloy, the suit is now impervious to fire. So you want to get him close. Shit. Well, you guys get the concept. Alright, then we gotta go take a gate down, so let's go do that. Because there's also still a treasure in this area. Let's get a scope out where the treasure's located. Okay, it's up there. Definitely gonna need fire Pikmin for this. Or actually, I don't necessarily need to, just, you want the Scorch Guard first, otherwise you can't walk up this thing. And this is generally why you want to try to have at least like 10 to 20 of the types you're going to need, because, just mainly because of the treasure weight. Oh shit, shit, shit. And that's like the negative side about dismissing them, is that they just can pull random crap like that. He's like, hurry before it drowns. The gyroid bust. Okay, so there's the exit, so I just gotta make sure I get the rest of the Pikmin. Mark's got back, so I got 17. So we're good. Alright, we're almost halfway done with the debt. Alright, and then I don't believe we necessarily need yellows for the next section, so I'll go ahead and put them away, and then replace them with blues. how many reds do I have? 20? Yeah, I think it's a good amount. I'll put some purples away. Yeah, I'll put them away. Grab all 23 of my blues. Try to get my blue numbers up a little bit really quick. Okay, so I got 9 berries, so if I get another berry... Yeah, if I just get one more berry, we'll have a spray. Which is definitely going to come in clutch against the next... I mean, like, all bosses, but just especially the next boss. Yeah, they're still going to town in the spray, but, berries. Shit. This could go very, very poorly. Okay, thank goodness. Then go ahead and carry a purple back. Or that with a purple. And then, just so that these actually go towards the blue counters, I'll chuck a blue on it. And then have it walked immediately. There we go. How the heck did it end up over there? Well, that white's dying, unfortunately. What do you do? Yeah, I have no idea how the heck it landed over there. That almost seemed like some weird physics that were going on at that point. There, that's what I meant to do. Fortunately, that one white Pikmin had to pay the price for that, but what do you do? Alright, I go ahead and grab all my blues. Yeah, and this is why you need whites, because there is a poison gate. Then there's also a treasure over there that requires... Oh, right, that's where you need yellows. Crap. Actually, I might not even need yellows. Never mind. Alright, then grab the entire cavalry. Alright, then same strategy, just grab all the Pikmin. And then goad them with that. Spam them with purples. Alright, so there's the other one. So I just have to weigh this down. Oh shit, 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 no! Alright, reset. Yeah, because it's one of those things where, like, it's kind of the pros and cons of certain things in this game, because in the first game it used to be where they would just, like, stay there once they were done with something, and now they just come straight to you, which definitely has a downside. Because, like, they'll come straight towards you, and it'll result in their deaths like it did just for all those drowning incidents. So yeah, basically now we're just gonna be back on the surface. Yeah, so unfortunately I gotta redo all that stuff, but what do you do? It was too many drowning deaths. Like, way too many drowning deaths. Alright, so I just gotta wait for that to flower. Ah, shit. Intriguing. The creature showed symptoms of poisoning after consuming the white Pikmin. Perhaps white Pikmin excrete a poisonous substance when chewed. How fascinating. Alright, reset. Alright. Hopefully third time's a charm. At least up until we get to the dungeon. that before I forget. Let's go ahead and put back, like... I'll bring 15 yellow, so I'll go ahead and put 10 back right now. And then I'll put back 10 of the purples. Then I'll grab all the blues. That's weird. Apparently the berries can just randomly explode. Well, we got a spray out of it, so there we go. So yeah, as much as I would love to multitask right now, I really can't afford to. Alright, then, yeah, in order to progress, I gotta take out the poison jets. Okay, so that's done. Alright, grab the blues. Then Omar. Alright, then I need to give Louis 5 more Pikmin. Yeah, he unfortunately needs one more. Alright, cool. Yeah, and they're unfortunately gonna go that way with it, so which means we're gonna have to kill the snagger before we can progress with the treasure. I could have sworn there was a snagger in this area, but I could be dead wrong. Oh, yep, there it is. Oh, was I gonna kill Pikmin in the cutscene? That's stupid. Intriguing. My acoustic sensors are picking up a high-pitched wail. It seems to emanate from the area near this gigantic stump. This large rubus penetrate deep beneath the planet's surface. Fascinating. Alright, so that's dead. Alright, so I'm gonna have to pick and start bringing crap. Yeah, actually, let's just expedite this process a bit. Many Pikmin as can. Yeah, start bringing crap back. Then hopefully I can make it back with the rest of the Pikmin. Yeah, those can wait. The one thing we're waiting on is the treasure at this point. And that's about to get back right now. The air brake. Alright, so then... at this point the priority is to make it back to the area before sunset. Which, yeah, like you guys just saw, that means there's no more, even though it doesn't confirm how many ground treasures there are until after you repay the debt, it'll still confirm that you've gotten all of them with the radar. Alright, so every hazard except fire. The Snagrit Hole. So once we do this, we'll have 100% completed the section. The crystallized telekinesis. Okay, so never mind, it's 4 Pikmin at max. And then you can wake up whenever you want. So Blue would go back to the base. Walmart hangs back. The Leviathan Feather. Alright, so if Olimar is 51, yep, we're good. And now it's suddenly daytime. Oh, it's not dead. He's not dead. Cool. Alright, let's go ahead and get the hazards out of the way, just or the corpses, just so they're not an obstacle. Alright, so there's a strawberry. Okay, so that one actually requires 2 purple Pikmin. This is honestly why you want to use purple Pikmin too, because they are the perfect thing to goad traps with. Without putting a lot of Pikmin at risk. Nothing's up there. Oh, there's a Snagrid. Alright, so the strawberry just got there. Alright, that's half of the debt. The combustion berry! Still trucking along. Okay, yeah, it's like we should have the entire party at this point. Oh shit, I just realized there was a Snagrid there. Not anymore. Yeah, this is kind of a key thing, is that like you really want to utilize their captains to, or you really want to utilize the captains to distract the enemies, because if they're busy fighting you, they're not going to go after the Pikmin. The taste sensation! Well, now this thing's on land, anything's fair game. Alright, cool. So I just gotta be mindful, because if Olvar goes down, that's gonna severely limit what I can accomplish in this area. Yeah, because that's the thing, it's like, if they're down for the whole day. So if you wanted to do multiple caves in a day, you're kind of screwed out of a captain. And of course, if both captains go down, basically a Pikmin wipe. All the Pikmin that were in your party are now dead. That's the nice part about the caves too, is that you can get the walls built down a lot faster. Okay, so that's an egg. Yep, there's the snag rip. I know there's a regular snag around here somewhere. Alright, done. Considering the music is still going, it means there's another one around here somewhere. Yeah, because like I said, that's the funny part about Pikmin 2, is like all the bosses in the previous game are just like simpletons in comparison to what you have to fight later on. Yeah, they got him swarm instantly. Oh, what a tease. Swarm, swarm, swarm. Okay, cool. Now I can take this dude down. The meat satchel! Alright, that's next floor. is one of those floors I definitely recommend scoping out for the Pikmin. So yeah, there is now blue blowhogs, which spurt out water. And now you got armored cannon beetles, which will shoot out rocks, which are insta-kill. Let's kill them. Alright, these things can only shoot in a straight line. Yeah, I guess I just douse the suckers with purple Pikmin. And I'll be right in the world. Let's go ahead and get them going on the hazards. And carry the corpses back. Cupid's grenade! Alright, then let's get that purple one going on the treasure. Now let's go ahead and throw some yellows to get rid of this hazard. The crystallized telepathy! Alright, so I really gotta be mindful of this cannon deal, because my Pikmin could easily get insta-killed if I'm not careful. Everyone's facing the other direction, so... Well, then you gotta be careful, because they might get bucked off. Oh, shit. Alright, reset. Yeah, that is the negative side about them facing the wrong direction, is they can get bucked off into the abyss and they die. If it wasn't purple Pikmin, I wouldn't care as much. But like I said, I'm gonna need 100 purple Pikmin for a treasure eventually, and I prefer if a minimal amount of them died. Oh shit. Holy crap, none of them got bucked into the abyss. I was so worried about that. So yeah, as you can see, like I said, the floors are randomly generated, so in that situation, the armored cannon beetle that appears out of the sky ended up being right next to the base instead of across the map. Yeah. This game can be real BS-y if it wants to be. Oh shit, this could be a mess. Like I said, I hate the fact that the cutscene plays out because it wastes critical time. Yeah, but I just lost a Pikmin because of bullshit. Alright, reset. Like I said, this game does not mess around. Yeah, like I said, that's the nice part about the treasure gauge, is that, like, it'll let you know, like, hey! Oh, shit. Like, it'll let you know exactly where that enemy's gonna be dropping down on you. Especially if there's no sensors nearby. The heavy-duty magnetizer! Alright, now let's bring the corpses back. Okay, and then there's the other armored cannon beetle. Okay, we're in a good spot. Maybe. Oof. A second later, we probably would have lost like a tenth of our Pikmin. and then we gotta go get the marble. Okay, so there's the marble, although we did take out all the cannon beetles, so it does take some of the pressure off. Alright, next floor. Alright, so this particular floor introduces an enemy that, like, until you kill it, it's, your treasure gauge is not accurate. And also there's flying enemies like crazy, or falling enemies like crazy. And then, yeah, as you can see, it kind of just, like, flies off like that. A crystallized clairvoyance. Yeah, and I'm pretty sure there's going to be a regular sized one that's going to drop somewhere, so I gotta be really careful. Yeah, I'd like just be ready to rock in the event that a regular-sized bull orb shows up. Emperor Whistle. Okay, so that's everything. Okay, where are we going? Generally this way. So yeah, this one's got another one of these bugs. Yep, so there's a snagger that we can fight. Wait until it sinks back in the ground first. The triple sugar threat. Like, since we really don't eat reds, I'm just gonna go ahead and turn them into blues. And he's done. Oh shit. Well, it's dead. Alright, and that's the last one. Sweet. There's a treasure. There's the exit. Not sure if anything's that way or not, but we can only take blues if that is the case. Or just thoroughly through it anyways. Alright, so that thing over there is called the Queen Candy Pop Bud. You basically put in one and you can get up to 9 Pikmin, so I'm thoroughly waiting until I finish the floor before I do that. And it can only be reds, yellows, or blues. So yeah, in order to progress, I do need some poison Pikmin. Okay, there's another white candy pop bud. So yeah, that's the thing. I'm really gonna need that if I have under 20 blue Pikmin. I should have at least 20. The Salvatrix. those to get more whites. So yeah, I've got 12 yellows right now, and almost 30 blues. Oh, I gotta be really careful now. Pretty much one hit and Omar's dead. Yeah, like basically just utilized Louie like crazy at this point. The stupendous lens! Alright, floor complete. Alright, final hole, or final level. that, we got all flower Pikmin. Sweet. Oh shit. Oh, we're out of bitter sprays. Gotta make do. Alright, where's it heading? Oh shit, it's over there. Yeah, I know, so you only get like a split second to react. Yeah, it's one of those fights where it definitely goes on long enough where, like, it's justified having a second spray in play. Oh, it didn't count. That's dumb. Should count once it submerges. Or, there we go. Yeah, 6 deaths, not terrible. Alright. You've done it! That bird beast will trouble you no more. Processing. How curious. What's that impressive mechanized masterpiece? Yeah, because generally speaking with the dungeons, like, it's useful doing the ones in the first 3 areas because they always give you a nice, like, extra thing, like, or to kind of as an incentive for doing it. When you get to the final area, it's really just a challenge at that point. The Justice Alloy. Bzzzt does not compute. A metal this dense defies the fundamental laws of physics. And yet, if I use this to rework our president's treasured spacesuit, processing complete. Fabrication of the metal suit Z is now concluded. This suit is extremely durable. Getting gnawed or stepped on will now produce minimal pain. Yeah, Omar's like, where was this when I needed it like 5 minutes ago? Sorry, Omar. And then we got a Queen Candy Pop Buzz so we can get all our Pikmin back, essentially. Actually, there's 2 of them. So yeah, if we lost like 18 Pikmin, we could replenish if we needed to. So yeah, it's like there's 192 reds, so collectively we got... Yeah, definitely want to replenish blues. So yeah, 47 yellows and 30, like 42, so yeah, it's good enough for now. Alright. Alright, off we go. And with that, the Awakening Wood is complete. Yeah, pretty much all Snaggerin deaths. the remaining time. Let's go ahead and get sprays going. Probably not gonna have time to do bitters, probably just spices. And that's a big if too, because we gotta get the plants growing again. Because I mean, like, unless we have to come back here to purple Pikmin grind, we're not coming back here. Just get my purple or my blue Pikmin levels up by numbers up by a couple of bits. Yeah, I always like how the fanfare sounds different depending on how much you accomplished in a given day. It sounded like a bit lackluster the previous day, whereas this one, it's like, yeah, you got a lot accomplished. You did like 2 dungeons plus finish the area out. So yep, now we got 40 purple Pikmin, so still gotta get 60 more, but still. Yep, so far kept it exclusively to battle deaths. Olimar, you're my hero. You've erased half of our debt. Still, things have become a bit dangerous, so I'm going into hiding. Focus on work and don't slack off. Yeah, basically just don't mess with the Hokotation loan sharks, Jesus. I'll go to the Valley of Repose. So yeah, there's 2 dungeons we can do here as well as, above ground treasures. Pretty much just grab like it's like now that we have like 5 types of Pikmin, I just usually like to grab like 20 of each. numbers up a little bit. Yeah, this is where you really need blue Pikmin, because now you can actually progress in this area. Yeah, because first you have to break this bridge down, and then you have to get the rock out of there. Well, I didn't realize you could fight a Snagrid. Guessing that's where one of the treasures are. Yeah, you almost have to like chuck Pikmin up there or something. And just hope the Snagger doesn't kill him. Then I'll keep Louie down there just so I have a captain to go around with. Because we're kind of limited while this area is filled with water. Yeah, hopefully not too many Pikmin drown. Okay, so that one's now, yeah, the Snagger's dead now, cool. Whoa, that was a weird glitch. Okay, so then from there, they're gonna go in the water, so... Gotta make sure they don't go in the water. In order to prevent that, I gotta take this rock out. Yeah, there's not really much I can do until I take the rock out. Alright, and that drains that portion. So now we go ham on getting the stuff back to base. The Pink Menace! And take out these water doubles. Then you gotta be cautious of the fiery blowhog as well as these cannon beetles. Yeah, of course you gotta be like super cautious because Yeah, because those shots arg. Yeah, once they start making progress. Yeah, it's like, once they start making progress on the bridge, then I can actually get them the heck away from the blowhogs. Yeah, because today might be more of a progress day than anything, just to get us set up for going to the caves on subsequent days. Yeah, because, like, there's that whole other half of the map we haven't explored yet. Plus, we kind of had to do a reset of sorts because enough days passed where all the enemies respawned. Hey Joe, welcome in, just cranking through the game. Okay, I gotta be careful because this thing does ricochet. Yeah, I do not want this thing to be close enough, otherwise, because if it shoots off a rock, we're screwed. Shit. Come on, where's my damn purples? There we go. Yeah, I swear, sometimes the color switching thing isn't the best. Intriguing. The creature showed symptoms of poisoning after consuming the white Pikmin. Yeah, it's like, I'd rather have 3 died of that thing than a bunch died of the rock. So overall, I'd say that was a victory. Oh, there's another one. Oh boy. Gotta be careful, otherwise they're all gonna go up in flames. Okay, sweet. Bunch of corpses, so many corpses. Yeah, see how the boulder ricochets? You gotta be really careful, otherwise you're screwed. And it'll just keep following you, and following you, and following you, and following you. To be fair, you can use it to basically make it kill itself, but it's really risky. Alright, and then with this, you need yellow Pikmin. Actually, I might have to... Oh, I see, I have to get them down here. Yeah, you definitely need yellows. There we go. Okay, you can chuck others, too. Alright, so I'll have them get that down and slowly try to bring that back. Probably have a captain go with just in case. So many corpses, Jesus. Yeah, I know we're not gonna be able to take the bull morph down. Or at least get the treasure back before end of day, but... what do you do? Well, I'm not even gonna push that with how minimal time is. It really is. Alright, cool, we got it back. Nice. Fossilized Ursidae. Jeez, this place is littered with corpses. So many corpses. Well, I can kill this one too while I'm at it. Alright, I doubt we're gonna get much with the poison wall, so I'll go ahead and just leave that. Can I kill... Alright, that'll be a whole nother project, because I know there's a cannon beetle up there. Okay, 39. Yep, we're good. Okay, cool. Oh, to be continued next day. And thus the sun sets on a battlefield littered with corpses. Onward, Waffles, to our respite! Hello, I'm still on the run from the debt collectors. For the time being, I've decided to live under the bridge, but if they catch me, I don't know what they'll do to me. Yeah, that's how you know your loan company's really sketchy, when you have to go into hiding. So I know there's at least 2 more above ground treasures. Beyond that, I'm not sure. Alright. Still have all the purples. Alright, so how many do I have collectively? Blues definitely need the most love right now. Alright, so then while the rest of the party is busy with other matters, I'm gonna take the poison Pikmin. Have him start on this wall. Okay, so then I also gotta go back, grab that above ground treasure. No! Yeah, I know, it's like you only get that brief moment when it's submerged. Yeah, it's only giving me like a split second. Like I said, I hate the darn cutscenes because you can lose so many Pikmin very quickly. Panic! Okay, cool. Done and done. I unfortunately need 30 Pikmin, so I gotta go back and grab 10 more. Everything's on fire! Alright, so I'll go ahead and bring these yellows back and come back with 10 blues. Alright, they just finished the wall, so that's good. Yeah, like I said, at least with them, the water, and the poison hazards, you can at least save your Pikmin. Like I said, with electricity in this game, it's insta-kill, so you're just like, yep, just avoid that like the plague. Unless it's yellow Pikmin. I feel like that alone made the yellow Pikmin way more useful in this game. It's like, yeah, they're the one thing that stands between you and an insta-kill hazard. Which, thank goodness, they fixed in the third game. Okay, now we can carry it back. Kerblooey! Yet another cave discovered. Venturing to the farthest reaches has proven rewarding. You may be tired of walking, but just one last leap remains. Now go get that treasure. Yeah, this is the hardest one of the three of them, so I'll definitely save that one for last. I mean, they're both a bit difficult, but that one's easily harder. Yeah, it's one of those moments where it's like, I wish I had rock Pikmin right now. Why couldn't rock Pikmin have been a thing at this point? Because it basically negates crushing attacks. Shit! Thank the Lord. Alright, no deaths, cool. Alright, then just get 3, gradually getting that off. The temporal mechanism. AKA a watch. Yeah, things unfortunately on a bit of a slope, so kinda just gotta wait it out. Actually, it might be stuck. Yeah, this unfortunately can happen due to the physics of this game, is that sometimes until it resets, you cannot get a given treasure. Like, it will not let you. Alright, let's see if it'll actually go off this time. It might be stuck. Yeah, like I said, the slope is not helping the situation. Definitely looks like it. Yeah, it just straight up refuses to move. Alright, unfortunately we'll have to come back and get that. Because I know the other one requires all 4 hazards. This one I think also does, and is not sure. Interesting. My metal detectors are reacting violently. I can only conclude that there may be some sort of machine below, but that seems illogical. It's hard to say if we're going to be able to make it back in time. Okay, so how many apiece do I have on the field? Okay, 31, 4, 7. Yeah, definitely put back some of the blues if I'm gonna do this. try gun for it. Because it only let you take the Pikmin that are with the captain in charge, so these Pikmin will not be coming with if I go ahead and choose it with Olimar, so that's why I'm like gonna try to hurry. But whether or not they make it on time is gonna be a whole nother situation. Because it's still probably gonna take a solid 30 seconds or more to get over there. I'll probably make it at this point, I'm just not... Nothing's set in stone until I for sure get over there. And this will definitely likely be the last thing I do on day 9. Alright. Okay, so I guess we didn't need blues. Oh well. Subterranean complex. Definitely glad I did some of the blues then. Okay, so we got... So yeah, just one more blue, but otherwise it's pretty even. I always found this particular level funny because like it lulls you into a false sense of security that this is going to be just as easy as the first cave, and then it's like, nope, not even close. Oh shit. This is why you almost have to like very carefully just count off the number of Pikmin you're gonna chuck just in case. Alright, then this particular dude, unlike taking Pikmin, he'll actually try to swoop for the captains. Which kind of works out because then the Pikmin, since they're loose, will kind of just swarm the dude. Yep, and there's multiple, as well as a big boy Bulborbs. And more poison. No. The exhausted super stick. And there's another treasure around here somewhere. So many corpses. Yeah, it's like, that's how little they're worth, is like, even the big ones are only worth 7. I even think the big corpses are only worth like 25. And as you sometimes can't tell if it's gonna be like a buried treasure, if it's gonna be an enemy that's just gonna randomly show up out of nowhere. And that's what it feels like sometimes. Especially once we get to the water wraith. Definitely next session or later, obviously, but like I'm repaying the debt before I attempt that cave. Alright, done. So that strategy I mentioned earlier about taking a Pikmin to scout the area, this is where it starts to come in clutch, more so than before, because there's a lot of bombs. Like, a lot of bombs. Like, holy shit, there's so many bombs. Ah, crap, no! I'll rescue you later. Actually, this is gonna... I'm just gonna test something really quick. Nope, as long as they're planted in the ground, they cannot die. Good to know. So yeah, those enemies can drop bombs. Plus there's bombs just scattered around the field. And I would rather set them off now because it's basically going to be a chain effect if any of these go off. Alright, where's my second disposable Pikmin? Alright, I gotta be careful because it's coming close to base. Watch out. And then also there's pits aplenty, so you really gotta be careful. Yeah, let's not start by going for the 2. Yeah, and of course you really want to be careful once the bomb's on the field because anything in its rays will get blown to smithereens. Like, luckily the Pikmin were just out of range, but they were just out of range. Oh shit. Yeah, luckily the bomb is way over there, so shouldn't affect us at all. Oh, yep, definitely getting the Pikmin the heck out of dodge. Okay, and then that's nice and safe and over there. Okay, so also they cannot die if they've got them. The swooping snitch bug has them in its clutches. That's also good to know. This one I do not want to attempt to fight while it's that close to a pit. There we go. Alright, then we just gotta rescue these and we're good. Alright, I just gotta be careful. Oh shit, that's exactly what I thought was gonna happen, you piece of shit. Bombs were gonna be like swarming the treasures. It is unfortunately the name of the game of this game. That is unfortunately way too common. And that's why you also have to really constantly babysit your Pikmin because a bomb could just go off, and if they can't get out of the way within like 3 seconds, they're dead. Alright, then we're gonna get that gear treasure. Alright, just to test the waters, because there might be a bomb over there. Go, 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 go! Yeah, and of course at random, sometimes there'd be a second bomb. It's like, geez Louise. The Spirit Flogger! Oh gosh, no! Why is a cannon beetle that close? That is some bullshit. Like, if my Pikmin had been over there, that would have been like, that would have killed so many. Oh, and there's a second one. God damn it. I remember this floor now. What could possibly go wrong? Well, because initially I was going to do my scoping, but then there were 2 cannon beetles, and I was just like, well, screw that, apparently. Well, here's the thing. Now that I know there's not going to be water hazard, I could probably prioritize my blue Pikmin elsewhere. It's kind of up to me, though. Yeah, I probably should. Now I'm just gonna double check the hazards. Like, I know there's poison and then fire. Just forget if it was electricity or water. This will dictate which Pikmin I chuck into this thing. Okay, so yeah, there's no water, so I can go ahead and chuck blue Pikmin into this thing. They're kind of my spares. Oh, no, 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 no. Ah, God damn it. All right. Yeah, like I said, of course, that's the other negative side about some of these floors, is that there's bottomless pits. So not only do they shoot off insta-kill hazards, they can also just Bronto buck your Pikmin into the abyss. Which is why I'm glad you can save on every single floor. Because again, some of the layouts are just RNG. Okay, so there's 2 treasures over here. Gonna test the waters of purple Pikmin. It scares the crap out of me. You think it's gonna be a bomb, but no, it just ends up being that. The Omega Flywheel. Also, that's the closest we're gonna get to nice treasure, so there we go. Coiled launcher. Okay, so there's still at least a 3rd treasure. Proceed with extreme caution. Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Oh, that could have been so bad. Ooh. What the fuck? That was some bullshit. Like I said, the physics on this game are just weird sometimes, where they can, like, the boulders can just roll over walls you don't think they're capable of rolling over. And again, I wouldn't care if the deaths weren't purple Pikmin, but the fact that they're a finite resource and I need them for that 100 purple Pikmin treasure later, I'm like, yeah, I'd prefer if none of them died if possible. Because I know I'm already gonna still have to do purple Pikmin grinding eventually. This is why I figured this game was gonna take the longest, because I'm like, yeah, just RNG is gonna dictate how long this takes. Oh no 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 no. Why did there have to be 3 of these things? Alright, get out of the way. Kind of have to leave, wait for it to turn around. And just pray to everything that I don't get ambushed by the second one. Okay, wait for it to fire off again. Oh, mama! Okay, 2 down. Yeah, maybe what I should just do is just kill all 3 of them before I even attempt grabbing the treasures, because otherwise I'm just doing unnecessary work over and over and over again. Okay, so yeah, there's the 3rd one. Get bowling! Or I refer to it as bullshit bowling. Where the only winners are the cannon beetle. Yeah, I was gonna say, if it could hit you from that range, that'd be some bullshit. Yeah, I was like, 1 I could deal with. Come on, kill it, kill it, kill it. Okay, cool. Yeah, I was gonna say, one death I can deal with, is just the fact that that previous run, I think like 5 of them died. I'm like, yeah, I don't know about that. Okay, so they're all finally dead. Jesus. I mean, really, though, that's how this game is. Or to quote John, murder! Murder everything! Murder everything! The super strong stabilizer. Alright, now I gotta figure out where that gear is. Oh, it's 6969. It's like it was for a second. Hit double nice. And now it's not so nice, unfortunately. Okay, there's the gear. Okay, this had a bomb, so I gotta be really careful. Oops, okay, this requires 2 purples. Very gently get it out of the death corner. Alright, now it's out of the death corner. And now we have the death corner. So much death. Well, it's just, I always find it funny because it's like, for anyone who had nightmares about the Pikmin dying and everything, I'm like, just based on the first game, I'm like, maybe you shouldn't play the second game at that point. Yeah, thank goodness for the reset button, and yeah, like I said, the fact that it saves after every single floor. Because I know there's, to put in perspective how much RNG can play into it, there's some floors where, like, it's like all water, or mostly water. Depending on where the treasure spawns, it might be impossible to grab it if you're lacking enough Pikmin. Like, I think, yeah, I was gonna say, if you don't have enough blue Pikmin for that floor and it's completely submerged in water, you have to keep resetting until it shows up on land. And that can sometimes take dozens of resets. Alright, rest floor. I messed that up. So I need all the red Pikmin I'm gonna get, so I can only really expend blues. So many reds. The army of Steve! Alright, take two. There we go. Oh, Jesus, I hate these things. Welcome in, Mushroomer, and thanks for the bit. Pikmin! So much chaos! They don't do anything to your Pikmin, they just make them go ape crap like that. Which is funny, but you're just like, you just really hope they're not gonna dive off the edge. Alright. Well, if I need to divvy up my resources later, I'll do that. Yeah, say for context, I don't need blue Pikmin in this area when I thought I was gonna need to, because I mistook it for the other one in this snowy area. So I was like, well, the blue Pikmin are now expendable, so might as well utilize them. Okay, I think that's all I can do. Onwards! Oh no, it's this floor. Yeah, I definitely have a love-hate relationship with this game. with this game specifically. It's a lot of fun, but gosh darn it, RNG definitely plays a hand into it, for sure. Alright. Time to crack open a bunch of bombs. So yep, here's the bomb dweebles. Oh, this was a mistake. Oh gosh. Okay, so there's one of the treasures. Oh boy, smooching time! Ah! Yeah, and this part's especially BS, because like, look how many falling bombs are just in that one section. Okay, and then there's the other one way over there. And then look, there's 2 more that just dropped in on my way back. And again, this is why you babysit your Pikmin. Because otherwise you're just gonna get bodied like you wouldn't believe. Okay. Alright, yeah, it's like, you take 30 whites and we're just gonna chill here. We're good here. The adamantine girdle! Oh, god damn it, I knew it! I knew there was gonna be one more! There always is! It's like, once it gets to this part, I know they're gonna be fine. Because I'm gonna head towards the exit already. War. War never changes. The mystical disc. Okay. Another one down. Oh, okay, that's just a fire one. Okay, we're good. We're good. I thought it was a bomb one. Alright, dead. Okay, that's a poison one. Okay, there's another fire dweeble. we got some insta-kill hazard over there. The repair juggernaut. Oh, yeah, we got more bombs. Yippee! Okay, so Dweeble currently has that treasure. Okay, where'd the bomb land? Where'd the bomb land? Okay. Well, that one flew to his death. Okay, now there's another one over there. Okay, there's a lot of electric hazards, so I gotta be ridiculously careful. Okay, very, very carefully get the heck out of the way. Okay, and then lure the... Yeah, started, let's get this carcass out of here. I believe that's out of the radius. Yeah. Okay, now I really just gotta watch them to make sure that they don't get screwed by the bomb. Alright, gonna get this carcass out of here. Oh no, 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 that's not, nope. Like, that is not happening. The vacuum processor. Yeah, let's get some white Pikmin on this in terms of getting it out of here speedily. Nope, don't even risk that. Bomb's gonna kill him before I can do anything. Go, 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 go. You can do it, I believe in you. Alright, cool. The Space Wave Receiver! Alright, we got 3/4 of the debt paid off. Now let's go ahead and get these guys, and Omar will beeline it for the exit. Alright, level 7. Oh no! I had a feeling this frickin' enemy was gonna show up as early. So, I'm just gonna go point this out because this thing is gonna be a pain in my side for the rest of the playthrough. To the point where it shows up as a regular enemy in the final area. Thanks for the raid, Zachman. Just in the heat of battle against the Gatling Groink. Where the frick did it go? Yeah, this fish-looking dude basically can spew its own bombs out, in addition to all these other bombs. Like, so many bombs. Why are there so many bombs? Why, Nintendo, why? But yeah, welcome in, Raiders. Just chaos. Just so much chaos. And of course, the kicker is with this enemy. Oh no, there's 2 of them. Shit. Forgot there's 2 of them on this floor. But yeah, like, the whole gist I was saying is, like, basically the caveat of this enemy is that even after you kill it, it will gradually start regaining its health, and if it gets at least backed up to half health, it will come back to life. Oh boy. Oh nope, get them the heck out of there. This is like a ridiculous amount of bombs. So many bombs. War never changes. War is just an endless sea of bombs. So many bombs. All of the bombs. Alright, unless there's bombs that show up out of nowhere, I think I cleared out all the regular bombs. Alright, how do I want to approach this is the question. Alright, you take literally everyone else. Oh yeah, I forgot about the treasures. No! I had a feeling more were gonna show up. Because that's how this works. That's why you have to babysit your Pikmin. Like you wouldn't believe. Yeah, because I know with that one's actually like stuck to that pedestal. The other one can actually move around. Mysterious adhesive. Actually, I'm gonna go test something really quick. I'm gonna see where the treasure is. Yep, I had a feeling we were gonna have to kill this thing. And we don't have any bitter sprays. YOLO! Okay, and then for the love of God, we have to get this thing back to base as soon as possible. Alright, cool. Crisis averted. The indomitable CPU! No, but they're selling the treasure. Oh boy. I gotta figure out where the other one went. There's so much you woo. Okay, there it is. That's not terrible. Where did the other... Oh, I think I know what happened. The other one must have gone off the edge. I mean, I'll take it. Take what I can get in this game. Alright, so I gotta wait until this thing is completely turned around. Yep, I had a feeling. Now, you stay the heck over here and stay away from my Pikmin, you piece of crap. Olmar taking one for the team. Yeah, thank goodness I have the increased defense enhancement on my character now, because that probably would have done way more damage. The Thirst Activator! Alright, and that brings us to exactly 8,000 somehow. Alright. I'm not saying end of floor until I actually start going to the next floor. Especially with that bomb guy in the loose. Okay, next floor. Okay, so this is a rest floor. Cool. Yes, yes, give me more purples, please. Oh, I get a lot of purples on this floor. Alright, have a good night, Joe. Okay, good, a bitter spray. The purple drop you see contains refined ultra bitter essence. One drop contains 1 dose. Use it on hostile creatures. Alright, we got a bitter spray. Okay, we got 2 bitter sprays. Trust me, we're gonna need them. Okay, so I believe that's all we can do on this floor. So yeah, if you make it this far, you get like 15 for a go-around. I heard this is an ideal spot to farm for purple Pikmin. Now I get why. Alright, final floor. So kind of as a prelude to everything we had to go through, with all the explosions, take a wild guess as to what you guys think the boss is gonna be like. Mom, I want to use this. There we go. I might have to reset this fight if this goes wrong. Mama! Mama! Yeah, I'm gonna go and reset. And unfortunately wasted a bitter spray. So yeah, that thing is a machine gun for a weapon, and it's also a biological creature. Yikes. I know I also should have been using the ultra spicy spray. I know it's part of the problem. So yeah, I gotta wait until it's like fully out. And it's still missed. Oh my gosh. This could take a few attempts to minimize casualties. Yeah, get the heck out of Dodge. Yeah, look at that range on that dude. Like, he's able to reach that far with the guns. Where'd he go? Yeah, that is the hardest reset on the planet. Again, this thing has a BS range. Yeah, like everybody run for the frickin' hills. But if you're slow, you die. Yeah, I was like, unfortunately you can't use sprays while you're holding up Pikmin! This is way riskier than I usually play this fight. Okay, where'd it go? Where'd it go? Frick out of Dodge. This could be very bad. Mama! Wow, how you guys survived that, I have no idea. Come on! Okay, sweet. 2 deaths. I'll take it. Because, yeah, that is not an easy fight. That mechanized monstrosity is no longer functional. An insect and a machine forming a symbiotic relationship? Life forms here are beyond odd. Initiating area scan. Glass sphere detected. So I don't know which other one died, but I know one of them was a white Pikmin. Stellar orb! If I combine this glass sphere with the synthetic sun I've been secretly developing, processing complete. I manufactured a solar system. The artificial sunlight emanates will brighten underground areas. Yeah, and of course you guys can instantly see the difference in terms of how much brighter it is underground. Alright, so that's all we can do, so... Nice. And we're out. Alright, 4 deaths collectively, that's not too bad. Yeah, so there's not much else I can do today. Pretty much just slightly replenish my blues, and that's about it. Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and end the day off. So you have 2 died to an explosion. Olimar, you'll soon be promoted to manager. Only a small bit of debt remains. You've done great, as have I. No one dodges debt collectors like I do. I'm a pro. Alright, back in we go. Yeah, and the other cave I know for a fact is a pretty even split on hazards. There, that'll hopefully give us like 10 to 20 more blue Pikmin. Alright, cool. Yeah, because I mean, like, we have significantly more reds than anything else. So they can easily get sacrificed. And we got about, yeah, 86 yellows and 65 blues now. Then, yeah, we got 53 purples, so we're halfway to the 100 that we need. Yeah, and of course the main two things we have to do before the end of day is grab that treasure that we just couldn't grab yesterday because of glitches, and then do the final dungeon in this area. The dungeon's going to be the first thing we do the next section, but I'm at least going to try to get the treasure first. Though that beetle might be back. Okay, good, it isn't. Oh my gosh, they finally knocked it off, yay. Heck yeah, let's go. That is not the first time that particular treasure's been glitchy for me. Okay, so let's go ahead and get the 20 on there. Now let's take all the blues. Then I'll go back with a couple of reds. Then I'll leave Louie with the rest of them up on this end. The unspeakable wonder! Nope, there's still another treasure somewhere. Well, I'm gonna try to briefly scope out where it's located. I have to reset the day to figure this out, I'm gonna do it. I think I would have shut up on on the radar by now. Oh, here it is. Well, like I said, if I can't make it back in time, I'll go ahead and reset the day. Just so I have to carry them back, I'll just go ahead and leave these Pikmin here. The spiny alien treat! Yep, that's all of them. So yep, all that's left to do is to do the cave on the other end. The Frontier Cavern. Oh, they got left behind. Okay, so we got all the Pikmin, so we just have to get over there. Alright, Frontier Cavern, all hazards. Alright, well, of course, it'll reset once, like, when I actually start the game up next week. So yeah, including this one, there's 5 more caverns that have, upgrades. Of course, most of which are gonna be in the perplexing pool. So yeah, basically there's 12 different, well, I guess, yeah, there's 12 dungeons that like, kind of or that you could do, like, before you pay off the debt. And then there's 3 for afterwards. Alright, so leave that there then. Alright, so thanks for tuning into the stream, and we'll continue that again next week. So in terms of the schedule for the rest of the week, it's going to be more Super Mario 3D World tomorrow, likely wrapping up the main campaign and then moving into the post-game. Maybe even Bowser's Fury, depending on how it goes. We'll see what happens. It's at least going to be 3 sessions, but yeah, like I said, we'll see what happens. And then just continuing Fire Emblem Engage on Friday. And I think that wraps it up, so... Yep, no raids, so yeah, I'm just gonna wrap up, so have a good night, I'll see you tomorrow. Take care.